Go on record with the 8:15 hearings. I believe we have one appear, and that is Ms. Minish. Ms. Minish, come on up and have a seat. And if you have moral support or assistance with you, they're welcome to come up and say if they want to as well. How are you? Great. So far, so good. But the days are like that can change. Now, apparently there's an issue with treatment. What's seems to be the issue? It's non-compliance reports. Present twice, unexcused 3. Individuals out of compliance due to unexcused absences and lack of provider sober support meeting verification. Scheduled for an individual session to address their non-compliance on August 9th. Were you there on August 9th? Why not?
I don't.
Have you been in touch with them at all?
Yes, I have.
The important thing here is we don't want you to be back in court on the same thing at any future time. I'm not seeing any indication of any new offenses of any kind, and that's great. But it's always a little concerning when somebody seems to be drifting away from what the professionals say needs to be done. Sometimes there's a reason for that, and the reason is pretty harmless, and sometimes there's a reason for that, and it's a real problem. And I don't know which is which here. I'd like to get a back in compliance report for you. City, have any input this time? What I'm kind of inclined to do is reset you for another review hearing. I'd like to go out about a month. That's September 12th, I think would be, if that's convenient. And let's take another look at it then. I'm not, you know, I just like to kind of make sure that everything is going on okay. You know, from it certainly seems like it is, because sometimes I'll see, you know, new offenses of some kind or another. Not seeing that here. I'm not that concerned, but I want to make sure you're on the right track. These are, you know, that's part of the problem when you get into a legal situation like this. It's sometimes you're hit over the head with a lot more help than you really need or want, but it's something that you have to go through. You have to do it. So, and I want to see you. I want to make sure that you're getting off to a good start for the rest of your life. There are those that don't. It's really up to you. There's really nothing I can do. Sure, I can put you in jail for non-compliance. For whatever good that'll do, not much. So I'm going to reset it for September 12th, a hearing then. I'll sign off on the document. Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Any questions?
No.
You know, I'm reluctant to pry, and it's not really my business, but I'm hoping that everything is going well for you. But yeah, it's very important you get back on track. That's all I can do is make sure as best as I can that you're following through and doing what you need to do. That's the important thing. But the rest of it is up to the choices you make, and that's it. But the most important thing I think going forward is just make sure you keep in touch with, Northwest Resources. That's real important. I've signed today's order. I want you to get a copy of that at the window outside the courtroom to your left. And then, I'll tell you this, if we get a favorable treatment report from you prior to court, that you're back in full compliance with Northwest Resources, you don't need to come in and listen to me. I'm sure you've got better things to be doing in life, okay? If we get the full compliance report now, we also know that these treatment providers aren't the best at getting reports to the court. So if you think you're back in full compliance, give us a call the day before court or a couple of days before court to verify that, okay? I want to wish you the best of luck, and it's good to see you appear. When people have a situation like this and they don't show up, that's not a good sign. I'm going to wish you the best of luck. You take care of yourself, and if you have no question, that concludes the hearing. You're free to go about your day. Hey, thank you for appearing. Hey, thank you. Nobody else? Nobody? The jail's on? That's whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, this is where. Yep, the jail is definitely on. Brennan, are you here for? What time was your 9 o'clock? Mr. Dennehy, you are on for 9 o'clock. Oh, okay. Well, look, it, there is an order in the old court system resetting your matter to September 26th. I think that's something you've worked out with your attorney. Do you have any objection to be signing the order now, Mr. Ratfield? You're approved of the order. Mr. Denny, what I'm going to do is approve it. I'll sign the order resetting the matter. You can get a copy of that at the window outside the courtroom. And when your attorney does appear, we're a little early, of course. I'll advise him that you appeared early and took care of the matter yourself. If you are willing to do that, you're entitled to do nothing unless your attorney's here. But I'm willing to do that. Stop at the window on the way out, get a copy of today's order, stay in touch with your attorney, and we'll see you at a later date, September 29th. Take care. Thanks for appearing. Honey, is this the way it's gonna be, the way I'm set up here now? It's kind of weird. I've got these little tiny windows showing that for me. And here, and then, yeah. It doesn't matter. How did you do that? Yeah, I can tell that the things are a little bit different. Good morning. Can't hear me and I can't hear. Ah. Mr. Redfield, while we're waiting for Mr. Haverco, I suppose we could deal with the no-shows from the 8:15. The first one, Michael Aguinaga, is FTA ordered issued. Is there a warrant out for? Apparently, Mr. Aguinaga does not want to grace us with his presence, so ordered. Cash or bond. Next is Naupu Elisara. 50. So ordered. Cash or bond. Victor Messias Perez. That's another one of the assessment. So ordered. This managed did appear. That was reset. Jenna White. No surprise. Ms. White did not appear. Cash or bond.
Is this you, Lance?
Richard.
No. Oh. Okay. How you doing, Richard?
Good, how are you?
Pretty good, Dan Norco. The public defender guy. Are we on?
It was on, but I don't know if it's on anymore.
Okay.
And it stopped the recording, so I can't hear your
Oh.
voice. I had to get her to fix the computer.
Usually we've been invited in, so. Looks like, we're on, because they can't hear us.
Yeah, no, it said stop recording and then it,
Back on record. Good morning, Mr. Everco. New system here, apparently. Are you able to hear me now?
I am, yeah, it's not bad.
I can hear you perfectly. Yes.
Oh, great. Yeah. Morning, Your Honor. This is Richard Allen Metzinger. He's item number 4 on the 8:30 calendar. Comes on before arraignment for disorderly conduct. I've had an opportunity to get a copy of the police report and review it with Mr. Metzinger. I've also reviewed with him what an arraignment is, to be read the charges in open court, the maximums that could be imposed, the elements that the city would have to prove. We've discussed all that, and in light of that, he would rather waive formal arraignment and proceed with a plea. And I think we're ready to proceed. And he does need court-appointed counsel.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Metzinger. For the record, is your full name Richard Allen Metzinger?
yes, sir, it is.
Well, I'm looking at a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to 1 count of disorderly conduct. The plea form tells me you're 45 years of age.
Yes, sir.
Have you gone over the process with your attorney? And if you had any question at all about what it meant to plead guilty to a criminal offense, what was your question answered?
I believe I understand exactly what he was talking about.
Now, if I accept the plea, you give up the rights contained in paragraph 5, no trial, no appeal, simply a sentencing which could be up to the maximum, which is 90 days in jail and or a $1,000 fine, regardless of what the parties recommend. Although I will listen to anything you have to say and any recommendation of the parties. You realize that?
Yes, sir.
That in mind, as to 1 count of disorderly conduct alleged to have occurred within the city of Yelm on February 19th, 2024. How do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
You make that plea freely and voluntarily.
Yes, sir.
Anybody make any threats or promises to you to make you plead guilty?
No, sir.
I'll find the plea to be freely, knowingly, and voluntarily made. And your statement in paragraph 11 does satisfy the factual elements of the offense.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Atfield, anything to add to the recommendation, which is suspended jail time? Mr. Haverco, anything further to add?
Nothing to add. The city, he's in custody, so the city was not asking for any financial obligations. Just would ask the court to follow the recommendation otherwise.
Mr. Metzinger, anything you'd like to tell me? Now's the time.
Sorry that I went through an 8-mile hike to Fort Lewis. That wasn't even smart on my girlfriend's behalf.
Mr. Metzinger, that's the only reason you're in custody there is because I can't get you to show up in court otherwise. I want to thank you for appearing today, okay?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to follow the recommendation, 90 days in jail, all suspended on the condition you have a law-abiding behavior. That's all. That's this case involved getting in traffic and kind of interfering with people driving down the street. That's the only thing we want you to do is just stay out of trouble, okay?
Yes, sir.
I'm not going to impose a fine. You'll get credit for any time you've served there, should the matter come back before the court. But in the meantime, I'm going to wish you the best of luck and assure you that unless there's some other hold on you, you'll be released very shortly.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Metzinger, and good luck to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Boy, this is much clearer. Zoom. Back on record, I'm going to call the matter of, from the 9 o'clock calendar of Yelm versus Houston Reichel. Mr. Reichel is present in the courtroom, and I believe his attorney is standing by in, on Zoom. And as soon as he appears, we'll address them.
Thank you.
Good morning, Ms. Ganem, are you able to hear me?
I am, Your Honor.
Good morning. Your client is right here in the courtroom and present in person. We'll address your matter at this time.
Great.
Good morning. For the record, is your full name Houston Ryan Reichel? It's I'll turn to the parties for the status of the matter. Ms. Ganem?
And Your Honor, parties have reached a resolution of this matter by way of a stipulated order of continuance, which I have completed and reviewed with Mr. Reichel and answered his questions. I've reviewed I've explained that this is essentially a contract between himself and the city where he agrees to abide by certain conditions. And after 12 months, the city has agreed to amend this charge to reckless driving. I've reviewed the rights that he is waiving by proceeding with this agreement, as well as the consequences if he is unable to abide by any of the conditions and this agreement is revoked. I do feel he is proceeding with this agreement knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily, Your Honor, and I would ask the court to accept it.
Thank you. I do have the SOC up on screen that I'm reviewing at this time. Mr. Reichel, do you disagree with anything at all your attorney just said? Your attorney's worked out a pretty good agreement here, under the terms of which a year down the road, the charge will be amended to a much less serious charge of reckless driving. Whether that happens or not is up to you. There's a number of things you are not supposed to do. You're supposed to stay out of trouble, especially alcohol-related offenses. Get a drug and alcohol evaluation and comply with any recommended treatment. Have the evaluation within 90 days. Ms. Ganem, is that going to be enough time?
Yes, Your Honor. Actually, he's actually completed all the affirmative conditions of this agreement.
Wonderful. Mr. Reichel, again, if there's another offense, the city proves you violated the agreement, as your attorney said. We're going to be back in court and you're waiving your right to trial and have witnesses. You're agreeing to have a hearing based on the police reports, and that would result more likely than not in a conviction for DUI. I've said many times, and I'll say it again, a DUI conviction is, in terms of impact on your life, is a lot more serious than a lot of felony convictions. You have a lot on the line here. You're in a position for get a conviction for a much less serious offense. Anything you'd like to tell me? Any questions? Signing off on the agreement, I'm going to wish you the best of luck. You'll be able to get a copy of today's agreement by going to the window outside the courtroom. I want you to do that. Read it over at your convenience, and any questions at all, give your attorney a call. It's as said many times, we learn from the mistakes we make. We all make them. If we don't learn, we're condemned to repeat them. Okay. Anything further, Ms. Ganem?
Nothing additional, Your Honor. Thank you.
I feel anything further from the city? Mr. Reichel, I'm going to wish you the best of luck. We probably won't see each other again, but again, get a copy of the agreement, look it over, and be in touch with your attorney. Good luck to you and take care. Mr. Reichel, take care of yourself. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Morning, Your Honor.
good morning. Mr. Abaco, we'll call your matter next. I'm assuming this is Mr. Houston?
Yeah, and as a matter of housekeeping, I thought everything was on for a pretrial, but it looks like items 2 and 3 are on for arraignment, so he would like court-appointed counsel on those matters, if I haven't been appointed already.
Not in this matter. This is on for, looking at the document in the O courts, no, that matter is on for arraignment. Mr. Houston, good morning. Full name Lance Scott Houston.
Yes, sir.
You had a chance to talk to your attorney?
Yes, sir.
And I'll turn to him for how we wish to proceed at this time.
Well, I have all of the 3 police reports on item numbers 1, 2, and 3. And Mr. Houston has decided that he'd like to take care of all these matters. So he intends on entering a plea to the, I believe it is the second obstruction charge, which would be item number 2 on the calendar, that occurring on June 26, 2024. On the court's acceptance of that plea, the city would move to dismiss item numbers 1 and 3.
That is in line with the what I'm looking at on screen. Good morning, Mr. Houston. Do you disagree with anything Mr. Haverco just said?
No, sir.
You're here on a charge for arraignment, and he's indicated you're willing to take care of all 3 matters at this time. Is that so?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm looking at a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to 1 count of obstructing a law enforcement officer in the performance of his duty. That's a case ending in cause number 5393, date of violation June 26, 2024.
That is correct.
Plea form tells me you're 25 years of age.
Yes, sir.
Any problem going over the plea process with your attorney?
No, Your Honor.
And if you had any questions about what it meant to enter a plea of guilty to a criminal offense, was your question answered?
None.
Yes.
Yes.
If I accept the plea, you give up the rights contained in paragraph 5, no trial, no appeal, simply a sentencing which could be up to 364 days in jail and or a $5,000 fine, since this is a gross misdemeanor. You realize that?
He's just telling you that.
Okay.
The authority to send check to the maps.
That in mind as to 1 count of obstructing a law enforcement officer in the performance of his duty alleged to have occurred within the city of Yelm on June 26, 2024. How do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty?
You make that, you say that with a question mark, in your.
I want to say not guilty, Your Honor.
I thought you were pleading guilty to it.
I mean, you said I was getting out today.
Give me 1 second, Judge. Let's see, how do I turn off the mic? Let's see. Trying to figure out how to turn off my mic.
I don't know if we can mute you from this end. You're now muted. Yeah. You're muted. Go ahead.
So we just had a little discussion. I was trying to explain to him that, it's confusing for defendants sometimes, when the court says, you know, that you understand that the court has the authority to impose up to the maximum, then they hear the word maximum and think, oh, that's what I'm gonna get. And I was just explaining to them that, you know, the city's recommendation is time served, and it's the court's obligation to nevertheless advise a defendant of the fact they have the authority to impose up to the maximum. And I told them that that's not likely what's gonna happen. Of course, no one has control over what the court does. But I explained that to him, and I think he does want to proceed with the plea, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor, guilty.
Mr. Houston, that is true. It's what I need to do, regardless. I very rarely go against a recommendation that's joint by the prosecutor and your attorney, but I can. But what I need to do, and I'm obligated to do, is tell you what the worst that can happen in this case, and that's 364 and 5,000. That's nothing I would ever impose in a case like this, but you need to know that before I accept your plea. You realize that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, let's try again with regard to one count of obstructing a law enforcement officer in the performance of his duty, alleged to have occurred within the city of Yelm on June 26, 2024. How do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
You make that plea of your own free will.
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor.
Anybody make any threats or promises to you to make you plead guilty?
The fact that I'd be getting out today, if I pled not guilty, would I still be getting out today?
Well, we're not at that. If you plead not guilty, we're not at that bridge. That's something we decide.
Alright. I'm guilty. No, Your Honor. I did obstruct that day. I ran.
I didn't quite understand that. Could you repeat that, please?
He said he obstructed that day, Your Honor. He ran.
Mr. Houston, your statement in paragraph 11 does satisfy the factual elements of the case. And the statement 11 does indicate this is an Alford plea. You're not making any, what you're doing is entering a plea to take advantage of the plea bargain that your attorney has negotiated. You've gone over the police reports and indicate and realize that things could go pretty bad if you went to trial on this. Is that true? You're not admitting that you did anything wrong.
No, I never did. I never admit I did anything wrong. You're right, Your Honor.
Mr. Houston, I will find the plea to be freely, knowingly, and voluntarily made, although reluctantly made, and pursuant to the ruling handed down in the St. D. Alford. So do you have anything further to add? No. Mr. Haverco, anything further to add?
Oh, nothing to add, Your Honor. He's been in jail now for a bit, so I'd ask the court just give him credit for time served and go along with the city's recommendation.
Mr. Houston, you have a right to tell me anything you want. You don't have to say anything, but if you want me to know anything, now's the time.
No, Your Honor.
Having accepted the plea, the city has moved to dismiss one charge of obstructing on July 18th, case ending 8038, and one count of knowing possession of a controlled substance committed on June 9th, 2024, case ending 94776. Mr. Houston, I can't help but suspect that the charge you're pleading guilty to do may have something to do with the controlled substance charge that's being dismissed. I don't know that, but I have my thoughts on the matter. I have reviewed the police report, probable cause statement, and yes, the factual basis is well established. I'm going to follow the recommendation 364, all suspended. Should the matter come back, you're going to get credit for time served. And the reason you're in custody now, as I indicated to you on the telephone, is we can't get you to come to court. You've got to be able to come to court on these things. Hopefully, the suspended jail time will keep you from obstructing, from I'm hoping, dealing with the controlled substance issue, if there is one. The charge is dismissed at this time, but, the keys to the jailhouse are right there in your pocket, whether you're back there or not, talking to me, over Zoom or not, that's up to one person, not me, not your attorney. It's up to the guy I'm looking at right now, Mr. Houston, and that's you. I'm gonna wish you the best of luck. That's all I can do. And remind you that, yes, suspended jail time can be imposed. You take care of yourself, okay? Unless you have some other hold on you, I don't know about that. You should be released on this charge before too long there this morning. Good luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Get out here.
Yeah, the private counsel matter ready. Let's call that now. If the parties are ready. On record. Still on record, I'll address the matter of full name Kinsey, middle
You have
initial
trial
E.
date in September?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's already
Do
pushed
you,
it.
do you know what date it is?
Call the matter now on for a pre-trial sentence compliance act. Mr. DeVord, how are you?
Hello. Okay.
I'm going to refer to the parties for the status of the matter and how they wish to proceed. The issue apparently is IOP.
Yes. I sent my proof of intensive outpatient to the last attorney I had, and he said that he got it, except I think from there I pulled. Sheet back.
Did check the, recheck the file and yeah, we don't have anything on it now. I'm always a great believer in better late than never. You're here, ready to address the matter. I'm willing to listen to any proposal. What I would suggest is, unless the city have any position in the matter, what I'm inclined to do is reset the review hearing, the period of time down the road, a month, 6 weeks.
When is the tribal going to be doing the evaluation?
No, I
Focus more on this case working with the tribe.
That was, yeah, but the way things are these days, yeah, 6 weeks might be a little bit optimistic, but yeah, let's set the matter about 6 weeks out. How about September 26th?
I have to be here.
Pardon?
I have the privilege of being here that day.
Well, I've heard it said we only have to pay taxes and die, but how's everything going in your world, sir?
It's going all right. I
Good.
got put on a payroll management program, and they've been paying for my motel in Federal Way.
Yeah. I did not be going through the Puyallup. I work for both the Nisqually and the Squaxin tribes in the criminal matter. I'm very familiar with. If the Puyallups are involved in this, they are right on top. I realize, know that they're right on top of everything. Set the matter out 6 weeks. I'll sign an order to that effect, or just give you a notice. Donnie, what do we need to do? No problem. I'm a computer dinosaur. I'm still figuring this out myself. Mr. DeFord, yeah, I'm better late than never. I'm going to wish you the best of luck. I want to thank you for appearing and addressing the matter. A lot of speed bumps on the way to sobriety and a new life. And today you got to get past it, and you will. I know the Puyallup tribe has an excellent record of just addressing these matters very well. It's amazing if you can avail yourself of the tribal treatment. Boy, you're way ahead of anything outside the tribal system. The tribes are so much more on top of this than the state, county, and cities. I've signed electronically an order resetting the matter. Mr. DeFord, I'm going to wish you the best of luck. You take care of yourself, stay in touch with your attorney, and most importantly, stay in touch with treatment. And the goal, of course, is we want to make sure you lead a happy, productive life, free from the influences that are not good. Take care of yourself. Thank you, Council, and Mr. DeFord, good luck. Take care of yourself. Go back to the jail. I apologize too. I should have addressed that, docket. The warrant is quashed. Go ahead and unmute. Oh, there we are. Back on record with the jail by way of Zoom. Mr. Haverco, good morning again. Are you able to hear me?
I can hear you very well.
We'll address your matters now.
He has private counsel on his matter in Puyallup. He believes has a trial date. He's not sure what the date is, but it's in September. I don't know if the clerk could maybe look it up. What we're wanting to do and what the defendant wants to do is to ask the court to reset these matters on whatever would be the next available court date here after the September-ish date in Puyallup.
You're asking for a reset into October?
Well, not necessarily. It depends. If the trial date is if it in Puyallup, if it's in early September, then whatever would be the next court date here after that. I just don't know I'm not sure what the trial date is in Puyallup.
I think in that case, let's reset the matter to August 29th, based on that, and we'll, by then we should.
Oh, okay, sure. That'll give me a chance to maybe talk to his attorney again. I spoke with him once and
Oh, okay,
I can get a little more information on that.
Good morning, sir. Stephen Mark Norton for the record.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Norton, realizing you're in touch with private counsel, who's not available at this time, we're going to reset the matter to September or August 29th. I'm sorry, 2 weeks from today, and hopefully the situation will be a lot clearer at that point. Good luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Oh, sure. Tina Dawson. Tina Dawson in the courtroom? Is not here. That's a reset. Miss Dawson. All that matter. Good morning, Ms. Farina. That's we'll call your matter now. I see in Oak Courts we have a motion to reset. I'll hear from you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yes, Don Farina on behalf of Tina Dawson. As indicated in my motion, Your Honor, I'm asking for just a short 2-week set over. I have not been able to contact my client in some time. So I certainly have concerns about that. I would like the opportunity. I sent her emails and I haven't gotten responses. So I would like to actually send a formal letter to her address and let her know that if she does not appear in court or communicate with her lawyer, that I will be moving to withdraw in 2 weeks, as well as the court will be issuing a bench warrant.
That is concerning, of course, and I see on the docket, we need a good mailing address. Apparently you don't have a good mailing address either, but that's the best we can do.
I believe we do, Your Honor, and she did give us one, so I'm going to try that address. I believe our office filed it with the court, but.
Wonderful. If not, we'll deal with that later. City, have any objection? I think we'll just note the non-appearance for speedy trial purposes, and then reset the matter to August 29th, and hope that all is well with Ms. Dawson.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm signing the order. We'll send you a copy of it and send a copy to your client at her last known address, and hope for the best.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Take care of yourself. Thank you. Here we still have a couple, nobody online, but we have, numbers one, Ms. Borrow, excuse me, no, we don't. We have motions to continue for Allison Connor and, motion to continue for Jason Turner. Heard anything from? Yeah. Nobody has, but, if, as long as you've been in touch and said, I'm gonna note the non-appearance for the record for speedy trial purposes only, and sign the orders of reset and see what happens. For the record, Allison Ray Connor is being reset to September 26th by agreement of council. Signed by Mr. Tuaninga. Yeah, that's maybe, he's the one that usually appears for. Right, yeah. I'm going to note the non-appearance of Jason Michael Turner. Council has been in touch. I'm looking at a motion to continue with the speedy trial waiver. Resetting the matters to September 26th, signed by Mr. Lewis. Well, good luck to him. Good luck. All three matters are reset to 9/26. I think with that, we can go off record. I assume everybody's waiting. Back on record for the pre-trials. We do have somebody here from the 945. Mr. Higgins is here. Mr. Everco, should we take him first, maybe?
Yeah, we should. Let's,
Mr. Higgins, come on up.
yeah, let's get
if you
to the
would.
9:45.
Matters in warrant status. This is on a review issue. Mr. Higgins, yeah, that's a non-appearance. That's what results in a warrant. You're here now. That's the important thing. What we're probably gonna do is, yeah, I'm suggesting, Mr. Everco,
I'm probably not.
just want to reset the matter for a.
Yeah, I don't think unless the court wants me to, I don't think I'm appearing on this matter.
I think you represented Mr. Higgins back then. Mr. Higgins, what we're gonna do is just simply reset the matter for a review hearing at a future date. You gotta show up, okay? August 29th, I think, 8:15 in the morning, gotta be here. Conditions are, of course, abide by all conditions earlier set, and we'll take a look at the case. Given the scheduling here, Mr. Aberco doesn't know what the status of the matter. You might give contact information to Mr. Aberco, so at least you have.
Was the court appointing me on this case, or?
I think you already,
I'm not listed as the attorney of record.
this goes back to a 2022. If not, I'll appoint you the records.
Oh, okay.
So, Mr. Higgins, I'm electronically signing the order at this time. Any reason why I haven't been able to get you to come to court? You're here now, warrant is quashed, resetting the matter. Let's press the reset button and we'll take another look at the matter on August 29th. If you need to be doing anything, that's be a good idea to be at it. Most important thing is show up, stay out of trouble. Good luck to you. Get a copy of today's order at the window. It'll remind you of the date and time of the court date. We'll see you back here then. Take care and good luck.
Also on the 9:45, Demetria Dotson.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. When do you think, when do you think your next birth dates are? Okay, and oh, that's right. Let's see. Okay. We'll do a continuance over here. So this is Ms. Dotson, Your Honor, and
Good morning, ma'am.
she may still have an active
Demetria
warrant.
Lynn.
I know that on one of her court dates she missed, I can vouch that she was in the Pierce County Jail, so she couldn't make her court date. And so I would ask to quash the warrant. I've submitted a motion for a continuance into O courts. She has a felony matter in Pierce County. She's dealing with an omnibus hearing in September. And I assume that matter is probably going to be continued more before it's resolved. So we would ask just to reset this matter into October, and then we'll have a better idea of the status of our Superior Court matter.
Mr. Radfield, any objection? Reset it to October 10th.
Okay.
Yeah, Ms. Dotson, make sure that Mr. Haverco has your contact information, and we'll see you back here on October 10th. Thank you for appearing. I've signed the order. I want you to get a copy of that at the window before you leave.
And then, Mr. Charles? So if the court's ready, the next matter would be on the 10 o'clock. I believe those two were the only show-ups on the 9:45 when I called roll. You know. 1 second. Actually, reseat yourself. Yeah, just reseat yourself. Yeah. The Jeffrey Flowers, we're gonna recall the Charles matter. Jeffrey Flowers. That's okay. He still has a pending Superior Court matter as well. We would have, and when's your next kind of court date there? This month. So his next court date is the 20th or so on his felony matter of this month. We'd have to reset it also into October.
Mr. Flowers, good morning. For the record, Jeffrey L. Flowers. You're requesting your attorney unless the city has an objection. We're going to reset your case. I don't have anything in O courts on this as of yet. Or did you want to go October?
Yeah, we could use that same date as on the other.
October 10th?
Yeah. Go and sign the motion for. Sure. Yeah. So, yeah. Go ahead and give your phone number. Oh, that's right, that's right. Oh, that's right.
Flowers, we've had a lot of updates to how things are here. I'm hearing Mr. Haverco and yourself both here and live, but it's taken a minute. October 10th, 11 o'clock is your next court date. I'm citing electronically a order to that effect at this time. Again, get a copy of that at the window outside the courtroom and to your left. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco and appear back here October 10th. That's a little bit down the road, but so make a note of it, okay? Any questions? Take care of yourself.
Okay. Very good. Next matter is Adina Heller.
Good morning, ma'am. Is it Adina Ann Heller? Good morning.
So the next matter, Judge, is Adina Heller, item number 3 on 10 o'clock.
Page 7.
Yeah, page 7, and matter comes on for a pretrial hearing on a theft charge. I anticipate she's going to enter a plea to the charge. I've gone over what a plea is. There's a statement of intent on plea of guilty in O courts.
Good morning, ma'am. And again, for the record, full name, Adina Ann Heller. Ms. Heller, I'm looking at a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to one count of theft in the 3rd degree. Plea form tells me you're 56 years of age. Any problem reading, understanding the English language? Have you gone over the plea process with your attorney? And if you had any question about what it meant to enter a plea of guilty to a criminal offense, Was your question answered? Now, theft in the third degree is a gross misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on conviction, 364 days in jail and or a $5,000 fine. Regardless of what's recommended, I would be free to impose up to the maximum if I saw fit to do so. You realize that. If I accept the plea, you give up the rights contained in paragraph 5, no trial, no appeal, simply a sentence. With that in mind, as to an alleged offense of theft in the third degree alleged to have occurred within the city of Yelm on June 26, 2024, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? You make that plea of your own free will. Anybody make any threats or promises to you to make you plead guilty? I will find the plea to be freely, knowingly, and voluntarily made. Recommended sentence, Mr. Haverko?
It's all suspended jail time for 12 months on the condition of no new criminal law violations, a $250 probation fee.
That being the recommendation. Mr. Ratfield, anything to add? Ms. Heller, you have a right to tell me anything you want. You don't have to say anything if you don't want to. But if you want me to know anything about the case or yourself, now's the time. Okay. I'll follow the recommendation. 364 days suspended on the condition you have law-abiding behavior and pay a probation monitoring fee in the amount of $250. You learn from something like this, or you're probably going to get back in trouble again at some point. Condition of the suspended sentence is simply stay out of trouble. That's all. I'm going to wish you the best of luck. We all make mistakes in life. That's just part of the process. That's part of why we're here. And the important thing is learn from mistakes, go on to make new ones, and don't repeat old ones. But Ms. Heller, I want to thank you for your patience. I'm signing the judgment and sentence as we speak. I want you to go to the window outside the courtroom to your left, get a copy of the paperwork from today. And if you would, look it over. And if you have any questions, give Mr. Haverko a call, okay? Good luck to you. Any questions? Take care.
Ms. Montoya?
Morning, ma'am. Am I correct that your full name is Maricela Maria Montoya? That's it. Mr. Haverko,
Yeah, this is, Ms. Montoya comes before the court for a pretrial hearing on a criminal trespass second-degree charge. I anticipate she's going to enter a straight plea to the charge. The city's recommendation would be 90 days in jail, all suspended for 12 months on the condition she have no new criminal law violations and pay a $250 probation fee, and ask the court to inquire.
Ms. Montoya, do you disagree at all with anything that your attorney just said? No. I am looking on the screen at a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to one count of criminal trespass, second degree. That's a simple misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on conviction, maximum 90 days in jail and or a $1,000 fine. And of course, I'd be free to impose that if I saw fit to do so, regardless of what's recommended. You're nodding. I'll take that as an agreement. You're also, if I accept the plea, given up the rights contained in paragraph 5. No trial, no appeal, simply that sentencing. You realize that. You did it again. With that in mind, as to one count of criminal trespass, second degree, alleged to have occurred within the city of Yelm on June 30th, 2024, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? You make that plea of your own free will. Anybody make any threats or promises to you to induce you to plead guilty? I will find the plea to be freely, knowingly, and voluntarily made, and your statement in paragraph 11 does satisfy the factual elements of the offense. The recommendation is for suspended jail time and a $250 probation monitoring fee. Mr. Haverko, anything further with regard?
Oh, nothing to add, Your Honor. We just ask the court to follow the recommendation.
Mr. Ratfield, anything further? That's it. Ms. Montoya, you have a right to tell me anything you want. If you have anything to say, you're shaking your head in the negative, so I'll take that as you do. I'm gonna follow the recommendation. 90 days, all suspended on the condition, stay out of trouble. And that includes not going to places where you're not welcome. That's I'm signing a judgment and sentence to that effect at this time, Ms. Montoya. I'm going to wish you the best of luck, and again, the jail time is suspended on condition they have just simply will do one thing, stay out of it. There's also the requirement to pay the monitoring fee, but that's of less importance to me. If there's a problem making your payments on that, let me know if you will. Give Mr. Evercole a call and we'll deal with it. You take care of yourself, and again, I want you to get a copy of today's paperwork at the window and look it over. Any questions? Give Mr. Evercole a call, okay? Good luck to you. And who are we?
This is it Talia or Talia? Talia. So this is Ms. Talia Shufflin. It's item number 8 on the 10 o'clock calendar. It's a older case.
2017, yes, it's a little
Yeah,
moss on
it's a
this.
bit, yeah.
Little dust on this
A
file.
little ripe, yeah. So matter comes on before the court for a pretrial hearing on a theft charge. I anticipate she's going to enter a straight plea of guilty to the charge. The recommendation is going to be all suspended jail time. The city's asking for the standard $250 probation fee. Again, suspended for 12 months, also on the condition of no new criminal law violations. And also the defense would like to be heard as to the city's request for financial obligations. Yeah.
Full, true and correct name, Talia K. Shufflin. If I mispronounce that, I apologize. I'm looking at a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to 1 count of theft in the 3rd degree. Now, this gets a little repetitious at times, but it's something I have to go through with everybody to make sure that they understand it. Theft in the 3rd degree is a gross misdemeanor, the maximum penalty, which I would be free to impose, regardless of what's recommended, 364 days in jail and or a $5,000 fine. Also, if I accept the plea, there's a number of rights in paragraph 5. You're giving them all up. No trial, no appeal, simply that's sentencing. And with that in mind, as to 1 count of theft in the 3rd degree alleged to have occurred within the city of Yelm on April 16th of 2017, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? You make that plea of your own free will. Anybody make any threats or promises to you to make it plead guilty? I will find the plea to be freely, knowingly, and voluntarily made. Statement in paragraph 11 does satisfy the factual elements of the offense. I can't have people pleading guilty to something that doesn't meet the needs of the crime. Recommendation is for $250 monitoring fee and suspended jail time. Mr. Abaco, anything to add?
I do, Your Honor. I just, so as I do with all defendants, I ask them, what their financial situation
Yes.
is. And anyway, currently her only source of income is, it is around $435 a month for SSI. May not be a big amount to us, but if you're only receiving $435 a month, I would ask the court to, I believe that's indigency, and I would ask the court not to impose any financial obligations.
City, have any response? Shuffley, do you have a right to tell me anything you want? You don't have to. Once again, you don't have to, but if you want me to know anything, now's the time. I've heard from your attorney. It's been a while. 2017 is a ways back down the road. I hope things are going well. I will suspend 364 days in jail on the condition you have law-abiding behavior. And I think based on your financial situation, I'm inclined to not impose any monetary obligation. 2017 is a ways back. If you're finally here dealing with this and if nothing has happened in the meantime, we'll let things stand as they are. I'm going to wish you the best of luck. The jail time suspended is still there. It's important to stay out of trouble. And once again, what I want you to do is get a copy of today's paperwork at the window. And if you have any question at all, give us a call. Ms. Shefflin, thank you. It's been a while. That's a lot of speed bumps on the road getting here, but we're past them all. Sometimes some people grow up at 18, some grow up at 55, and some people never do. So, but I'm glad. I think I finally made it as well. You take care of yourself.
Ms. Washburn?
This is
This is Jessica Lee Washburn. It's item number 9, page 8 on the 10 o'clock calendar. A matter comes on before the court for a pretrial hearing on a driving under the influence charge. Parties have reached an agreement, that being a 24-month stipulated order of continuance. If she complies with the conditions therein, the city would then, at the end of that time, move to amend the charge to negligent driving in the first degree. And the conditions are just the usual, alcohol-related conditions with what would be the DUI fine. So it's $990.50. And then, obviously no new criminal law violations. And then, no alcohol-related offenses, don't drive without license and insurance, don't refuse to submit to a breath or blood test. And the most important thing is submit to an evaluation, comply with any recommended treatment. If no treatment is recommended, alcohol drug information school, and also victim impact panel as well. And I've gone over these things with her to explain that, on a DUI, where one convicted of DUI, these are required conditions. And typically, the city asks for the same conditions in a stipulated order of continuance. So.
There's no mandatory jail time, et cetera, et cetera. For the record, your full name, Jessica Lee Washburn. Ms. Washburn, I'm looking at an SOC, stipulated order of continuance. I assume you've gone over this with Mr. Havertell. Basically what it is a contract, as your attorney indicated, 24 months down the road, you're going to get a reduction in the charge to negligent driving in the first degree, which is way much better than a DUI conviction. I'll say it again, a DUI conviction on your record is more impactful on your life than a lot of felony convictions. Now, in return for the agreement to get the charges reduced significantly, you're agreeing to a number of things. Stay out of trouble, get a drug and alcohol evaluation, comply with any recommended follow-up. $990.50 cost is which is payable at $45 a month. Now, if you violate the agreement, you've given up in return for the agreement all the trial rights, no trial, no appeal. So if there's a violation and the city proves that, we'll come back here and we'll have a hearing based on the police reports, and that would almost certainly result in a conviction for DUI. Don't want to go there. I would make sure you comply with this. Very important part of it is the drug and alcohol evaluation and any follow-up. If there's a problem, hey, let's just deal with it, okay? The good news is you're here, you're healthy, nobody got hurt. It's any lawyer in the courtroom, and some of the people will probably tell you a lot of different stories of the tragedy that has happened when somebody is behind the wheel when they shouldn't be because of what they've consumed, and just, people get killed, maimed, et cetera, et cetera. It's on the morning news any day of the week. I'm going to wish you the best of luck. You're in a position where you can get things minimized in this charge, but whether you do so or not is that's up to one person, and that's you. I've said numerous times, we either learn from our mistakes or we're condemned to repeat them at some point in the future. I'm certainly hoping that this is something that's been a learning experience. Go on with life, put it behind you, and go on and live well. Any questions at all? Gonna wish you the best of luck. Get a copy of this agreement at the window. Look it over carefully. If you have any questions, give Mr. Haverko a call. Good luck. And if there's trouble making the payments, just let us know. That's something we can deal with. Good luck to you.
Good luck. This is Dijon Charles, last name Charles. Item number 1 on the 10 o'clock calendar, matter comes on before the court for an assault fourth degree charge. I believe the parties have reached an agreement, that being a 12-month stipulated order of continuance. The charge is first to be amended to disorderly conduct first, and then put on a stipulated order of continuance for 12 months on the condition of no new criminal law violations and $250 court fee. And at the end of which time, if he complies, then the city would move to dismiss.
That's for the record, full name, and I'm probably going to mispronounce your first name, Dijon? Middle initial D, Charles is your last name. That was quite a recitation by your attorney. Do you disagree with anything at all he just said? Sounds like it's a little bit unusual. The proposal is that the matter be continued on an SOC for a period of 12 months, if I understand it correctly.
Correct.
And then reduced at that point to a disorderly conduct charge, and then 6 months from?
No, what it is, it's being amended to a disorderly conduct this morning.
Okay.
As part of the
got it.
agreement. It's become a
Got
disorderly
it.
conduct this morning. And then that charge, the disorderly conduct, is to
Will
be
be
on a
dismissed at
12-month
the end of the,
stipulated or
got
continuance,
it.
then dismissed at the end of 12 months.
I heard the 6 months in there and I kind of keyed on that. Mr. Charles, have you gone over the agreement with your attorney and feel you understand everything that's contained in it? You have a chance to get a fairly serious criminal charge dismissed, but whether there's compliance with that or not is up to you. You need to stay out of trouble. Learn from this and make sure that it's not repeated. There's speed bumps in every relationship there is, and we just have to learn from that and deal with it in the best way possible. That's tough sometimes. But here you've given up your rights to go to trial in exchange for this agreement. If the city proves you violated it, there won't be any trial, no witnesses, no appeal if you lose. There'll be a reading of the record, and that would result in a conviction, which, given the nature of the charge, would be pretty disastrous. We don't want to go there. I'm going to wish you the best of luck. Hopefully, this is going to turn out to be just a learning experience and nothing more, and something you can put behind you as time goes on. Any questions at all? Mr. Redfield, anything further? Mr. Charles, I'm signing off on the agreement. That's what I want you to do is read it over carefully. Give Mr. Haverko a call if you have any questions. And all I can do is wish you the best of luck. You have a chance to put this behind you. I'm certainly hoping that you do. I'm looking forward to 12 months from now is simply dismissing the charge and closing the case. Any questions at all? Mr. Charles, good luck to you. Take care.
Bingham showed up. Mr. Bingham showed up from the 9:45 calendar, right?
Ah,
Your Honor, if you want to take that.
we certainly can.
Okay.
Mr. Bingaman, good morning. How are you? It's not 9:45 anymore. Very important, yeah, that's you know, things do happen, carbs break down, rides don't show up, whatever it is, it's important that you get in touch with us before the hearing date. If not, you know what happens. Important thing is you're here now. Matters at the arraignment status, Mr. Havico, I suppose we can proceed with that at this
Yeah,
time.
let's go ahead and proceed with the arraignment, Judge.
Full name is Kevin Porter Bingman. Mr. Bingman, citation alleges that on or about July 5th, 2024, you committed the offense of loitering in connection with drug-related activity. It's a gross misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on conviction would be 364 days in jail and or a $5,000 fine. Based on your history and financial situation, I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverco to represent you and enter a plea on your behalf at this time.
Would stipulate to probable cause, Your Honor, and ask the court to enter a not guilty plea.
Waive formal advisement of rights.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Bingham, a plea of not guilty is entered on your behalf. That preserves your rights pending a pretrial with Mr. Haverco. I want you to exchange, if you haven't already, contact information. Your pretrial is September 26th, 10 o'clock in the morning. That's a ways from now. So what I want you to do is make a note of that and make sure you're back here.
Under what jurisdiction? Oh, he was advising he may be under house arrest at that time out of a
Just,
Thurston County
that may
matter.
be, if you're under house arrest, I don't know the conditions of that. You may be free to come to court or not. If you're not able to come to court, make sure you contact Mr. Haverco and let him know. That's all. That's all.
And-
We can certainly deal with that.
You have the current phone number at all? 384? Right, yeah, just get a copy of the paper before you go. Next matter is going to be on the 11 o'clock calendar. Item number 2, Sean Delargy.
I'm having trouble with Oak Courts.
Oh.
Mr. Delago, right there. There we go.
Mr. Kirk? Let's see.
Pop back up.
It didn't take it. Let's try it again. I'm not sure. This is a little glitchy there. Okay. So the next matter is gonna be, we're gonna recall Delargy and move on to Mr. Kyrie Kirk, last name Kirk, number 5 on the 11 o'clock.
Good morning, sir. That's, I'm bound to Mr. Kirk, I'm bound to mispronounce your name. Help me out here. Okay. Full name, Kyrie, middle initial L, Kirk. That's it. Mr. Haverco, I'm looking at a SOC and.
Yeah, it's the same as on that other one, Your Honor. It's a 12-month SOC, but the matter is first being amended in the document to disorderly conduct. And then the disorderly conduct is going to be put on a 12-month stipulated order of continuance on the condition that he have no new criminal law violations, pay a $250 court fee, and at the end of which time, then the city, as part of its agreement, would then move to dismiss the disorderly conduct. So it's amended to a disorderly conduct this morning.
at this time. Mr. Kirk, have you gone over the agreement with your attorney? No, it's a. This is as excellent of a disposition as you could possibly want. You have a chance to get a fairly disastrous conviction go away if you just abide by the conditions of the agreement. Most importantly is just learn from it. No criminal law violations. SOC is for an amended charge at this time of disorderly conduct. Now, in return for this agreement, you've heard me say this already, that say you've given up your right to go to trial, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. If you violate the agreement, the city proves that by a preponderance of the evidence. We'll have a hearing based on the police report, and that almost certainly result in a conviction for a real serious offense. You've got a chance to get this dismissed in full. Let me correct myself. The conviction would be disorderly conduct on a violation. That's still pretty serious. But we don't want to go there, okay? I'm signing off on the agreement. What I want you to do is get a copy of that at the window. Go over it carefully. Any question at all about what it means? What I want you to do is give Mr. Haverko a call. All I can do is wish you the best of luck, and hopefully you take full advantage of getting this matter to go completely away. You take care of yourself, and the best of luck. Any questions at all?
Okay, sir. On the 11 o'clock calendar for pretrial hearing and suspended second degree case. Based on his suspended status now having been lowered to that third degree, the city is going to move to amend to the civil infraction of no valid operator's license with ID, and I believe they're going to ask for $150.
City so moves. All right. Mr. Davis, instead of a gross misdemeanor bearing up to 1 day short of a year in jail, you're now charged with a civil infraction, which means no jail time is even possible. If you admit the infraction, it's a $150 fine.
Yeah.
You admit? The fine is $150. We'll set you payments on that. Now, your third degree at this time, you know what you need to do to reinstate your license fully.
Yes.
I would make that a project in life. I'd get that done as soon as possible. And oh, wonderful. And the most important thing here, Mr. Davis, is don't put yourself in a position where anybody has any reason at all to suspend your license first, second, third, or any other degree, okay? Sign in an order, payments are $25 a month. Congratulations on reinstatement. The order I'm signing on disposition of an infraction, you can get a copy of that at the window outside the courtroom to your left. You take care of yourself, and again, congratulations on reinstatement.
Thank you.
Good luck to you. Any questions? Take care of yourself.
Just need a moment to speak with Mr. Delarty.
Certainly. Back on record for the pre-trials, Trevor, I'll defer to you for
Thank you, Your Honor.
the order.
Thank you. I'm here. Well, let's see. Click the button. Now, go. So this is Mr. Sean Delargy, item number 2 on the 11 o'clock pretrial calendar.
Page 9.
Page 9. Yeah, matter comes on before the court for a pretrial hearing on a driving under the influence charge. He's going to enter a plea to the charge. The city is going to recommend that, except for the mandatory day. Number one, let me start out. We're going to stipulate that it's a no-test case, placing it in the mandatory minimum for no priors within the last 7 years. There is a prior, but it's back from 2010, so it's outside the 7-year window. So imposing just the mandatory minimum requirements, which is $990.50 fee. And then just the usual DUI conditions, which is alcohol drug evaluation, comply with treatment. If no treatment is recommended, ADIS, victim impact panel, and all just the usual minimum, conditions, of which I reviewed with him.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. Is full name Sean Philip Delargy? Did I pronounce that right? Yes. I'm looking at a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to 1 count of driving while under the influence of intoxicants. Plea form tells me you're 37 years of age. Any difficulty at all reading, understanding the plea form? Went over that with your attorney, did you? And any questions you might have about what it meant to plead guilty to DUI? Were your questions answered? Now, this is a gross misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on conviction would be 364 days in jail and or a $5,000 fine, which I'd be free to impose if I saw fit to do so, regardless of what's recommended or mandatory even. And if I accept the plea, you give up the rights contained in paragraph 5, no trial, no witnesses, no appeal, simply a sentencing. You realize that. And if I accept the plea to the charge, the Department of Licensing will take action against your license in a manner consistent with your record and they will do that. You realize that. With that in mind, as to 1 count of driving while under the influence of intoxicants alleged to have occurred within the city of Yelm on June 22nd, 2024, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Do you make that plea of your own free will? Anybody make any threats or promises to you to make you plead guilty? I will find the plea to be freely, knowingly, and voluntarily made, and I will find you guilty of no test result DUI, and your statement in paragraph 11 that does, while minimal, satisfy the factual elements of the offense. Mr. Travico, anything to add to the recommended sentence?
Nothing, yeah, just, his prior DUI was a long time ago, and he's just been going through a lot of really difficult personal issues in a relationship, not married to the mom, but together for about 10, 12 years, like pretty long relationship, and with the anticipation, eventual marriage, bought a house together, and just this drinking episode coincided with an unanticipated breakup on her part, saying, I'm leaving you, I'm not in love with you anymore, and this is kind of his whole life, kind of just, his personal life just sort of crumbling at that moment, and just, self-medicated, and, just having a real hard time, in his personal situation.
Mr. Redfield, anything to add to the recommended sentence? Mandatory minimums is what I believe them to be. Mr. Delargy, you have a right to tell me anything you want. You don't have to say anything. Your attorney has spoken on your behalf, but if you have anything you want me to know or tell me about yourself or the case or anything, now's the time. You don't have to say anything, but if you want to. I did hear and that's, your attorney, what did Nikos Kazantzakis right in the Story of the Greek. Life is trouble. Death is not. You know, this is just life. There are the tragedies, and yes, we have, and sometimes the weight seems a little too much to bear, and self-medicate.
Oh, I know it.
But that,
More depressed alcohol.
that's,
It's being done.
seems like a good friend when you're going through a rough patch, but it turns out to be your worst enemy sometimes as well. I will accept the plea, sends you to 364, in jail 363 suspended. There is the mandatory 1 day to serve.
Yeah, I'd ask
are you
the court
asking
to
for-
give him, he only spent, I think, about 2 or 3 or none hours in jail, so he didn't really, there's not a great argument to say he spent close to 24, so I don't know if your honor is willing to wait, you know.
Do you have any objection?
Yeah.
Credit for time served.
Oh, thank
So
you.
largely, that's a little out of the ordinary and little out of the, but I think in your case, I don't know that 1 day would serve you. And I could make you sit in jail for 24 consecutive hours, but I don't see that doing any good. There is a $990.50 fine. To me, the most important thing is the drug and alcohol evaluation and compliance with any follow-up treatment. That is the one single most important condition to me. All the rest of it, and they're in are self-explanatory. Stay out of trouble. Don't drink and drive. Don't drive unless you're licensed and insured, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. That it's in our life. We need to learn how to completely completely separate drinking and driving. And if that can't be done, at least, got to give up one or the other. Give up driving or give up drinking. That's a choice that has to be made sometimes. So I'm going to wish you the best of luck. You take care. Sometimes we have to get hit over the head more than once to learn something, and that's certainly the case here. But hopefully this time will lead to good things in the future. The important thing is, an important thing here is you didn't kill anybody. You didn't kill yourself, and I've seen plenty of both. That's and either lawyer has as well. Good luck to you. I'm going to sign the judgment and sentence in the matter. It'll take a moment or two, and then I want you to get a copy of that at the window outside the courtroom if you left. Mr. Delargy, I can only wish you the best of luck. You take her easy, and that's the rule in life. You find yourself in a hole, quit digging, and you find yourself falling down, get back up. Good luck to you. Take care. Certainly. Travico, once again, I'll defer to you for the order.
So this is Mr. Leon Kelly. It's item number 4 on the 11 o'clock calendar. Matter comes on for a confirmation hearing, and parties have reached an agreement. And have come up with a proposed settlement. And that is a 6-month stipulated order of continuance. The only condition for the next 6 months, not commit any criminal law violations. The city is not asking for any financial obligations. So it's just literally 6 months law-abiding behavior, at the end of which time the city would move to dismiss.
Good morning, sir. Full name of Leon Kelly III. That's a Mr. Kelly, I'm looking at the NSOC stipulated order of continuance. You disagree at all with anything Mr. Haverko just said? It's an agreement under the terms of which 6 months from now, I'm going to dismiss the case. If you stay out of trouble, just stay out of trouble. If you don't, if the city finds that you violated that requirement, we'll have a hearing based on the police reports. That'll result in a conviction for a couple of offenses perhaps, and maybe some jail time. Don't know. Now, that is the only condition. There's no condition that you get any treatment, evaluation, et cetera. I don't believe that court ordered evaluations and treatments are of a lot of value. That's if somebody is having an issue, they know it. And if they want to deal with it, they deal with it. It's a free country. You're entitled to do whatever you want to do. That's but obeying the law is part of what you're supposed to do. That's the rest of it is just personal decisions. Signing off on the agreement, what I want you to do, Mr. Kelly, is get a copy of it at the window. Look it over. Any question about what it means, go ahead and sign it. But give Mr. Everco a call if there's any questions. Do you have any questions of me? I'm going to wish you the best of luck and hope that this is a matter that I can simply dismiss 6 months down the road from now. Good luck to you, sir. You take care. Thank you. Back on record, Mr. Haverco.
Yes,
I'll
sir.
defer to you.
Thank you. So, this is, Brennan Wing.
Mr. Wayne, good morning.
You know, item number 9 on the 11 o'clock calendar matter comes on before the court for a pretrial hearing on charges of criminal trespass, second degree, and use of drug paraphernalia. Parties have reached an agreement. I anticipate that he's going to enter a straight plea to count 1, the criminal trespass charge. Upon the court's acceptance of the plea, the city would move to dismiss the use of drug paraphernalia count. Based on its indigency, city's not asking for any financial obligations. They're just asking that the city or that the court impose 90 days in jail with all suspended, so no jail time, suspended for 12 months on the sole condition of just try not to commit new criminal law violations. And at the end of which time, then the case can be closed.
Good morning, sir. Is your full name Brennan Scott Wing?
Yes.
Mr. Wing, I'm looking at a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to 1 count of criminal trespass, second degree. That's a simple misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on conviction would be 90 days in jail and or a $1,000 fine, which I'd be free to impose regardless of what's recommended if I saw fit to do so. You realize that. Gone over the plea form with Mr. Haverco? And any questions you might have had, were they answered? Accept the plea, you give up the rights contained in paragraph 5, no trial, no appeal, simply that sentencing of which I spoke. You realize that. Bear in mind, as to 1 count of criminal trespass, second degree, alleged to have occurred within the city of Yelm on July 1st, 2024. How do you plead guilty or not guilty? Do you make that plea of your own free will? Anybody make any threats or promises to you to make you plead guilty? Your statement in paragraph 11 does satisfy the factual elements. I'll find the plea to be freely, knowingly, and voluntarily made. Anything further regarding the recommended sentence, Mr. Haverco?
No, just ask the court to follow it.
Mr. Ratfield, anything further? Mr. Wing, anything you'd like to tell me? On the city's motion dismissing the drug paraphernalia charge, I'll impose the 90 days in jail, all suspended on the condition of law-abiding behavior. Mr. Wing, if there is an issue with controlled substances, I'm hoping that you see fit to address that. That's up to you. That's kind of your choice in life. Whether you want to do that or not, I want you to save your own life. That's all I'm going to say. Condition of the suspended jail time is law-abiding behavior, period. That's the end. That would include controlled substance regulations. Mr. Wing, any questions? I will going to sign the judgment and sentence here in a moment. What I want you to do is get a copy of that at the window outside the courtroom to your left. And if you have any questions about that, give Mr. Haverco a call, all right? Mr. Wing, I can't do anything more than just wish you the best of luck. Take care. If you don't take care of yourself, nobody else is going to. Again, Mr. Wing, don't forget to get a copy of the paperwork at the window. Okay, good luck.
Does the court want to do some no-shows?
We-
I think
do we
this
have
person here,
anybody? We still have people here.
the young lady in the back, I believe, might be pro se. These two folks here, I think they're moving. Yeah. So,
And this is from, not your client?
no, I believe she's pro se.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, so yeah.
Going back to the 9 o'clock calendar. Ma'am, come on up and have a seat if you would. This is Karen Boros. That have been continued from before for pretrial. Where are we? This isn't an account, it's a criminal charge. It's not an account. The city's moving to dismiss the case. What I would say is this, I have reviewed their pleadings in there, and I'm reminded of a Utah court case that came out where these pleadings, they've never been accepted in any Washington court that I'm aware of. And they've been characterized as, and I find that they are semi-literate gibberish. They don't make any legal sense to anybody that has gone to law school or is a judge. That's just simply my observation. Charge is dismissed. You're free to leave. Have a nice day. Hey. Oh, you're welcome anytime. You take care. Have a good day. Yep. Have a good one. And let's go over the no-shows. Yep. Well, not in warrant status yet, but just, is this a field? It's evidently a field book for the. One of those, yeah, that's reissue.
Which one is it?
That's page 6, number 4. That's evidently field booked, given a court date.
Looking at Curtis Martin.
Yep, field booked on a warrant, given the court date, but
Okay.
reissue the warrant or
Yeah.
reissue the warrant, 1,000 cash or bond. And one on page 7, Mr. Hernandez. Docket number 4, page 7.
Mr. Hernandez, from when he was in court on his arraignment, he didn't have a phone.
Oh,
So I made a note to myself just to speak with him today, had he shown up. So I've had no contact with him at all.
I forgot that every once in a while, somebody, I don't have a phone.
Right.
That was up. Mr. Atfield,
Yeah.
1,000 cash or bond. The next one I have, and there's no surprise whatsoever, is
Right.
Sean Raybaum.
Yeah, and I've had no, I don't know if he has a phone. I don't think he has a phone either. So
Probably.
I haven't
Probably.
had any,
I don't think so.
I haven't had any contact.
Well, for the umpteenth time, I suppose we'll issue a warrant.
Yep.
1,000 cash or bond. So ordered. And I see we do have something in Oak Courts on.
Yeah,
Jacqueline, Rostin Martinez.
Yeah, I had a conversation with this person on the 9th, and the phone number is good. And we had a proposed, settlement, and but after the conversation on the 9th, I haven't received any phone calls or communication from the defendant as to why they're not here. So I guess I would just ask, because of the contact, is just note the failure to appear for speedy trial purposes, maybe send out a new notice.
I think so. Yeah, that's a good idea. Issue a notice, and hopefully everything is all right and she'll show
Yeah,
up the next time.
yeah,
Just 2 weeks out to the 29th.
Sure.
And this shuffling, we did resolve that.
Yep,
by the
that's
way.
resolved.
2017, it's one of our older cases. And what a shock of all shocks, Stephanie Howanowski didn't show up again.
Yeah, and I made a note that, yeah, when she was in court last time, she advised she doesn't have a phone. So I don't have any information one way or the other for her non-appearance.
And I think she promised me this time, without fail, she would appear, well, 1,000 cash or
Yeah.
bond, sitting, so ordered. Nicole Kitchen.
Yeah, let me take a look at my notes on that one. Give me a second, Judge. So that was kind of weird. So we were talking on the ninth and the number was good. And then the call just sort of, I think it got cut off more than once. And I was kind of calling back. And then the last time it got cut off, I called back, left a message, never got a call back after that. And I made a note to myself, we still need to talk because we hadn't actually gotten to the point where we're really going through the case. So I can say I've had contact, but it was kind of, I don't know,
Kind of iffy.
kind of iffy.
Since there was contact, I'm inclined
Yeah.
to just reset the matter of
Yeah.
same. So,
You driving through dead spots?
and then the last from the 11 o'clock would be Brandon Tandrick.
Yeah, and my notes reflect that, again, in his arraignment, he advised he did not have a phone. So again, he was one of the folks I was going to talk to here if they showed up, but I don't have any information.
Given the charges, I'm not surprised. Warrant will issue 1,000 cash or bond each. Cash or bond. And with that,
Yeah,
unless there's something further, I think we can go off record.
that's it.
We're off record. Afternoon, we're on record for the 1 o'clock arraignment calendar. First matter I'm going to call is Yelm versus Ren Burnham. Is Ren Burnham in the courtroom? Mr. Burnham, come up and if you would have a seat next to Mr. Haverco at the council table. Is your full name Ren Michael Burnham?
Yes, Your Honor.
Citation alleges in honor about August 20th, 2023.
I'm hearing impaired.
So am I, but I'll speak up.
Thank you.
Citation alleges that on August 20th, 2023, you committed the offense of driving while under the influence of intoxicants. That's a gross misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on conviction would be 364 days in jail and or a $5,000 fine. I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverco to represent you in this matter, and he's going to enter a plea on your behalf at this time.
Stipulate to probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court to enter a not guilty plea, actually. Yeah, just one count, so not guilty plea, Your Honor.
Waiver of full advisement.
Waive full advisement rights.
Mr. Burnham, a plea of not guilty has been entered. We're going to set the matter for a pretrial. I want you to give Mr. Haverco contact information.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
If you do that right now, that'd help.
You have a phone number? Go ahead and write it down in here.
Phone number?
Yep.
Probably the 29th.
Oh, no, it's okay. Sure. Give me a second. I have to find something in a second.
Mr. Burnham, in a moment, I'm going to sign an order. It'll have Mr. Haverco's contact information on it. City, have any suggested conditions of release other than the standard? While the matter's pending, no drinking and driving. Don't drive unless you're licensed and insured. Pardon?
I've been sober since September 18th.
Glad to hear that. I'm signing an order to the effect of we're setting your pretrial for August 29th. Now I want you to get here in a few moments. We're preparing the order now. I want you to get a copy of it at the window. Look it over carefully and be back here on the 29th.
And Your Honor, was the court appointing me also on his compliance diversion matter as well?
Yes, yes,
Yes.
we're going to calendar that along unless the city has any. No actions being taken with regard to your previous matters involving protection order violations. Conditions of release are abide by any protection order conditions.
Yeah, it won't show. Okay, that's good.
Keeps asking me, do I want to preload?
Yeah. No, not today.
Mr. Burnham, I've signed today's order. I want you to get a copy of that by going to the window to the police station that's out of the courtroom and to your right. Okay?
Where am I gonna get the copies?
The clerk in the police office. That'll be ready. It's being transmitted over there electronically right now.
Okay, sir.
Hey, have a good day. We'll see you on the 29th.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you.
I think there may be some private council matters.
There are, Your Honor, we're going to change
Right.
in court quick. We're still on record. In a few moments, we're going to go back on the record. Before we do that, I need to advise you that a couple of things. You have a right to have a lawyer represent you at any and all stages of any criminal matter. If you're indigent, I'll appoint a lawyer to represent you throughout the course of your case. In any event, Mr. Haverco will represent you at today's hearing. At today's hearing, a plea of not guilty is invariably entered. The purpose of that is to reserve your rights pending a pretrial. The purpose of that is to determine whether or not the case can be resolved without without having to go to trial. If there's an agreement to resolve the case, that's put on the record. If not, you have a right to a public and speedy jury trial in the county where the offense was alleged to have been committed. So I indicated earlier, we have a couple of private counsel matters. First, I'm going to call the matter of Yelm versus Andrew Burke. Good afternoon, sir. Is your full name Andrew Carneal Burke? Yes. Citation I have alleges in honor about August 9th, 2024. You committed the offense of DUI. Mr. Ratfield, that was a refusal blood draw. That's you're also cited for carrying a concealed weapon without a permit. DUI is a gross misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on conviction would be 364 days in jail and or a $5,000 fine. Carrying a concealed weapon without a permit, I think, is a misdemeanor. Maybe 90 days in jail and or $1,000 by way of fine would be the maximum. I'm going to turn to your attorney at this time for an entry of a plea on your behalf. Okay. Where pleas of not guilty have been entered on your behalf. Conditions of release are law-abiding behavior. Don't drive unless licensed and insured. Any officer asks you to take a breathalyzer, you're to do so. And absolutely no drinking and driving at all. City wish anything further this time? Set the matter for a pretrial. Yeah. August 29th, 9 a.m. would be the next. Mr. Burke, the other conditions are stay in contact with your attorney and then appear back here for court on the 29th. The attorney at that time may or may not appear by way of Zoom. And that contact info, that'll be on the order. Signing the order as we speak. Mr. Burke, you can get a copy of that by going to the clerk's window, this time to the left as you exit the courtroom and get a copy of it. And your attorney's going to get a copy as well. Thank you for appearing. Mr. Burke, we'll see you back here on the 29th. Take care. Next, going to call the matter of Yelm versus Michael Miller. Good afternoon, sir. Is your full name Michael Lester Miller?
He is slightly hard of hearing, Your Honor.
Again, so am I, but I'll speak up. Is your full name Michael Lester Miller? Mr. Miller, the citation alleges that on or about August 7th, 2024, you committed the offense of driving while under the influence of intoxicants. That's a gross misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on conviction would be 364 days in jail and or a $5,000 fine. I'm going to turn to your attorney for the entry of a plea on your behalf at this time.
In your honor, Thomas Murphy for Mr. Michael Miller. We would like to acknowledge the charge document, waive a formal reading, stipulate the probable cause, and enter a plea of not guilty.
Plea of not guilty has been entered on your behalf. That preserves your rights. We'll now talk about pretrial conditions. Mr. Redfield, I note there is a prior in 2013. It's my understanding the ignition interlock is kind of necessary at this point. I'll hear from counsel on that.
Well, we would ask the court to reconsider the interlock device. I know that he does have a prior, but it's over 10 years ago, and it doesn't show a pattern of habitual offending. I think it shows 2 mistakes that were made.
Mr. Miller, if it was more recent, I wouldn't really have any choice in the matter. I'm not going to order you to get ignition interlock, but you are ordered to no drinking and driving at all. Stay in touch with your attorney. Don't drive unless you're licensed and insured. Okay?
I'll review those with him as well, Your Honor.
Before I run out of voice, I'd appreciate that very much. Pretrial will be the 29th for
9 a.m. as
9
well.
a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Order is being prepared. As soon as it is, I'll sign it electronically. And again, for both of your cases at the window out and that way instead of that way.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Miller, thank you. Thank you, and you have a good day. See you on the 29th. Do we have any other attorneys in court? Do we have any online? How's it going? Good. Okay, let's call that. We call the matter of Yelm versus Tomas Monte Rivera.
And
Rivera in the courtroom?
Your Honor, good afternoon. Alistair DeBrao. I'm here with Mr. Rivera. Your Honor, sort of a request from the court. Mr. Rivera is actually hours away at a work project today. If we can't proceed today, he is online. We just asked the court to set this matter over to the 29th so that he could be in person and get arraigned.
The other option is if the state is, or excuse me, the city is willing, it's DWS second is the charge. If you're willing to waive arraignment and proceed directly to a pretrial on the 29th, we could do that. The city is having no objection to that. Counsel, if that's
yeah, that's actually a much better suggestion, Your Honor. I appreciate that.
what I'll do is I'll sign the order on today's hearing, and that'll be sent to both you and to Mr. Rivera. We do have an interpreter here on behalf of Mr. Rivera, if that is necessary. Is an interpreter necessary?
Not unnecessary, Your Honor, and not necessary for any future appearing.
Thank you. It's not needed for that. That'll conclude the matter. I'll sign the order and it'll be off in the mail to you shortly.
And Your Honor, that's August 29th at 1 p.m.
9 a.m. and that'll be in the order, of course.
Okay, great. Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
Thank you and take care.
You as well.
I will. Yeah, the 29th. once we do get on. Next call, Yelm versus Cisneros Chavez. Sir, if you come on up. Mr. Will, do you want a moment to?
Which one is it?
Cisneros Chavez.
Is that our?
Good afternoon, Mr. Mold. You solemnly swear or affirm that you will accurately translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English all that transpires in this matter. This is docket numbers 18 and 19, pages 13 and 14. Yep. Good afternoon, sir. Is your full name Jordi Cisneros Chavez? Citation I have alleges that on or about July 19th, 2024, you committed the offense of DUI. Gross misdemeanor, maximum penalty on conviction, 364 days and or $5,000 fine. I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverco, seated to your right. To represent you in this matter. He'll enter a plea on your behalf at this time.
Waive formal reading, advisement of rights, stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter a not guilty plea.
That will do. Mr. Red, this is also a blood draw first offense. And to set it for pretrial and cross that bridge. So. Sure, you're also cited for the infractions of speeding and no insurance. We'll still simply calendar those along with the criminal charge.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
We're just going to put those on the calendar along with. Conditions of release, no drinking and driving. No driving without license and insurance. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco and appear for court when you're supposed to, okay? Any questions at all? May as well. The attorney may want it. Mr. Mold, I'd appreciate it if you'd take him to the clerk's window and assist him with getting a copy of the Mr. Cisneros, I thank you for coming and I thank you for your patience. You take care of yourself. We'll see you back here at the end of the month. Erica Aguirre Martinez. Good afternoon, ma'am. Is your full name Erica Ruth Aguirre Martinez? Citation alleges on honor about August 11th, 2024, you committed the offense of driving a license suspended or revoked, third degree. City may well have a motion in your case, and by nod, they're indicating to me that they're willing to amend the charge, that is, reduce it to no valid operator's license in the second degree. That's an infraction. It's not a criminal matter. Mr. Moltz, is he?
Yeah, let's see.
He should be. That's it. And if you have a seat again, how about Anthony Anglin? Anthony Anglin in the courtroom? Come back to that matter. How about Brianna Barber? Is Brianna Barber in the courtroom? Good afternoon, ma'am. Is your full name Brianna Lee Barber? Citation I have alleges on honor about August 3rd, 2024. You committed the offenses of driving while under the influence of intoxicants. That is a gross misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on conviction would be 364 days in jail and or a $5,000 fine. You're also cited for driving a license suspended or revoked third degree. Simple misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on conviction for that would be 90 days in jail and or a $1,000 fine. I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverco to enter a plea on your behalf, and he will represent you throughout the course of the case if you're indigent and request his services. Mr. Haverco?
Stipulate to probable cause, waive formal reading and advisement of rights. Ask the clerk to enter not guilty, please.
We have not guilty has been entered on your behalf. Ms. Barber, Mr. Everett, the defendant has a prior in 2020 out of this court. Ms. Barber, the law mandates that I require that you get ignition interlocked and file proof of that within the court within the next 5 days.
Can you hear him? Okay.
We're going to set a pretrial for September 26, 2024.
You have a phone number? Write it in here.
There is an infraction that we're simply going to calendar right along with the criminal offense.
549. Is that it? That's a 5. It's okay. And these are 5s? Everything. 16. Okay. That's cool. And that's another 5, right? 5, 4. Okay. All right. So.
Ms. Barber, good luck to you. It's very important.
have you sign
Don't
something.
drive unless you're licensed and insured. No drinking and driving at all. That concludes the hearing. Stay, make sure Mr. Haverco has your contact information, and we'll see you back here on the 29th. Good luck. Now, return to the matter of Ms. Aguirre Martinez. Mr. Mold, if you're still under oath, and if you'd touch base with them.
Yep.
The citation is for driving a license suspended or revoked third degree. And the city has amended that to NVOL second degree, the infraction. She was cited with the third. We're amending to the infraction of no valid operator's license, second degree. With the amendment, there's no jail time. If you admit the infraction, if you admit you didn't have a valid license on your person when you were cited, I'll assess a $150 fine. If you admit that or deny that. $150. Yes, that is all. There would be a time payment agreement built into the order, $25 a month. I'm signing an order to that effect. And Mr. Mold will graciously help you get a copy of the order. And it would appear that there's a warrant out for your arrest in Pierce County for a DUI. That's probably something you should take care of.
More about that.
Wonderful. That concludes the hearing. Ms. Aguirre Martinez, the only advice I give you is if you are having difficulty with your license, I would make getting that reinstated a goal. Thank you for appearing. Good luck to you. And Mr. Mold, thank you very much. You take care. Richard Robert Booth. Mr. Booth, good afternoon. You likewise were cited for the offense of DWLS third degree. And again, that's a criminal offense. However, the city probably has a motion to amend that charge, and by nod, they do. It's no longer a criminal offense, it's a civil infraction. If you admit the infraction, it's a $150 fine. You also have a right to deny the infraction and go to a contested hearing. Or if you have any questions at all, I'll try to answer them if I can. But there might be a reinstatement fee. Do you know whether there is or not? In any event, the city has amended the charge to the civil infraction, so you can resolve it today. And that's probably what would happen if the matter went to a hearing and I found that you had committed the offense. That you admit the infraction, it's a $150 fine, and I'm really glad to hear you're getting reinstated. I urge everybody that gets that citation to do it, but that's where we are.
It should have been.
You want to set it for a contested hearing? We can do that. That would be next, the 29th. Booth, yeah, that's, as you probably fully realize now, it's real easy to get your license in jeopardy or suspended, and it's a lot more difficult to get it back. It's a $150, $25 a month. And yes, I'm going to commend you on your efforts to get your license reinstated. Hopefully that happens soon. You can get a copy of today's order by going to the window outside the courtroom to the left. Mr. Booth, thank you for appearing. Take care of yourself. Suntalk Brewer in the courtroom. Good afternoon, ma'am. The citation charges you with driving a license suspended or revoked 3rd degree, and the city may have a motion on that charge as well. So you now have 2 infractions: 1, no valid operator's license, 2nd degree, and 2, not having the proper headlights on your vehicle. Any question about what I've just said or done? Any questions? No questions. Okay. What if the infractions are admitted? What I would do is impose a small fine, and that would close the matter. Is she willing to admit both infractions, or? That's okay. It's okay. Make one sheet. Easy. What I'm going to do, are you able to understand what I'm comfortable with what I'm saying? What I'm going to do is, okay. What I'm going to do is this, 150 on the no valid operator's license, and I'm going to dismiss the other infraction. So it's just a total of 150. Total of 150. And when, in a moment, I'm going to sign the order, and you can get a copy of that at the window outside the courtroom to your left. And any problem, let us know. The payments are $25 a month. If there's a problem making the payments, just let us know. So, total of 150. I want to thank you for appearing. If I remember correctly, Kamsahamnida. You have a good day. Of a computer dinosaur. And I may have burnt out a lot of my voice here. Ronald Carby in the courtroom. Does not answer. Victoriano Carrillo Ortiz.
No, that's right. This is Paul.
Harvey Scott.
Yeah.
We're not up to your case yet. If you'd have a seat in the courtroom. Good afternoon, sir. The full name, Victoriano Carrillo Ortiz.
Yes.
Interpreter needed. Still under oath. Sir, good afternoon. The citations I have allege that on or about August 7th, you committed the offenses of driving a license suspended or revoked 2nd degree and operating a vehicle without ignition interlock when required to have that.
Yes.
Both of those charges are gross misdemeanors. The maximum penalty for each would be 364 days in jail and or a $5,000 fine. I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverco to represent you in this matter. He will enter a plea on your behalf.
Thank you, Your Honor. Waive formal reading, formal advisement of rights, stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty pleas to both counts.
Pleas of not guilty have been entered on your behalf. You are also cited for 2 infractions. We'll calendar those along with the criminal offenses. What I want you to do is give contact information.
It is right, it's phone number somewhere here. Either one, either one. 764. Okay, is that 764? 105. Okay. Have to have the sign. No, yeah, just one second. Go ahead. 1 second.
Thank you for appearing.
Ticket.
Bill, that ticket was a civil infraction, and we're just adding that to the next court date. Doesn't have to do anything with that. It's a plea of not committed, and we'll deal with that later. Mr. Carrillo-Ortiz, any other questions? Thank you for appearing, and good luck. Yes. At the end of the month on the 29th, and that will be in the order that you'll get a copy of at the window. Mr. Mold will help you with that. And Mr. Mold, I thank you for your assistance in this. I'm glad you're here too.
Thanks, Leroy. Thanks, Leroy. Oh, we got one? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay.
Darren Carver. Good to see you. Citation alleged on or about August 2nd, 2024. You committed the offense of DWLS. You're also set for a pretrial today. Same charge, basically, with a couple of others. I'll appoint Mr. Haverco to represent you on the new charge. DWLS third, again, simple misdemeanor, max of 90 and or 1,000.
Thank you, Your Honor. Waive formal reading, formal advisement of rights, yes, stipulate the probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea. Can you write down your phone number again here?
Wait.
Talk to the clerk about it when you pick up your paperwork.
Mr. Carver, that's plea having been entered. I want to thank you for a period today. You told me you would, and glad to see you here. That's a step in the right direction. Your next court date is September 12th.
So you're free to go. Just go to the clerk's window to pick up a copy of your paperwork today.
Good. Mr. Carver, thank you for a period. You take care of yourself. We'll see you back here on September 12th, and hopefully in the meantime, you can work with Mr. Haverco on your situation. Any questions? Conditions, as you know, don't drive unless licensed and insured, law-abiding behavior. Take care of yourself. And again, thank you. Jason Clark in the courtroom. Jason Clark. Does not answer that. There was an appearance through an attorney. I reviewed the police report. It's a rather unusual case. Without prejudice?
Without.
Signing the order of dismissal as we speak. Jennifer Flowers. Jennifer Flowers in the courtroom. Good afternoon, ma'am. Have a seat if you would, and confirm if you would, it's your full name, Jennifer Fawn Flowers. Citation alleges in honor about August 11th, 2024, you committed the offense of driving a license suspended, revoked, third degree. City may well have a motion in that case. The city is amending the charge. You probably heard this enough right now. You know what I'm going to say. It's being amended to no valid operator's license, second degree. If you admit that, it's a $150 fine. You can deny it, and we can set up for a contested hearing. Do you have any questions about the whole thing? That was, there's an admission. I will assess the 150. That'll close the matter. And again, what I'm going to suggest that you do is do what you can to get your license reinstated. We live in a world where you pretty much have to be able to drive. So. Absolutely. We're going to set, that's going to be in the order that I'm about to sign. And the payments will be at the rate of $25 a month. First payment due September 15th. Now, the other thing is it's financial that usually gets people into the situation. Don't want to go back. If there's a problem, excuse me, making the payments, let us know, and that's certainly something we can deal with, okay? But I'm signing an order, setting the fine and the payments. Ms. Flowers, you can get a copy of that at the window. Look it over carefully. Good luck to you, and good luck getting your license reinstated. You take care of yourself, and thank you. You as well. Tammy Frost in the courtroom? Ms. Frost, I didn't see you there. It's a full name, Tammy Marie Frost. Citation alleges in honor about July 29th, you committed the offense of driving a license suspended or revoked, first degree, which is a gross misdemeanor. Upon conviction, maximum penalty would be 364 days and or a $5,000 fine. Ms. Frost, I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverco to, I'm familiar with your situation. I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverco to represent you in this matter, and he will at this time.
Waive formal reading, advisement of rights, stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter a not guilty plea.
Ms. Frost, a plea of not guilty has been entered. Once again, condition of release is don't drive unless licensed and insured. Upon conviction of this offense, there's serious, very serious mandatory jail time. You know that. Your phone number? This is something you should talk to Mr. Havergal, her lawyer.
360-524-365. Okay. Sign. Before you go to the clerk's window, which will give you a copy of your paperwork, which includes your next court date, and then I'll contact you. Yeah.
Ms. Ross, good luck. Take care. Jessica Goff. Does not answer. How about Charlie Jackson? Charlie Jackson in the courtroom? Thomas Paul Jones. Full name Thomas Paul Jones.
Yes, sir.
I have to confirm that for the record. Citation alleges in honor about August 6, 2024, you committed the offenses of driving a license suspended, revoked third degree, misdemeanor, 90 days, and or 1,000 would be the maximum. Also cited for failure to have ignition interlock when required by the Department of Licensing to have that. That would be, upon conviction, a gross misdemeanor, and the maximum penalty would be 364 days of jail and or a $5,000 fine. I'm going to appoint Mr. Havergal to represent you again in these cases. He'll enter a plea on your behalf at this time.
Waive formal reading, advisement of rights, stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea to each charge.
Mr. Jones, a plea of not guilty has been entered on your behalf. Now, conditions of release, you quite know, is don't drive without ignition interlock if that's required, and don't drive unless you're licensed and insured at all, okay? Setting a pretrial for September 6th, 26th at 11 a.m.
1 second.
Jones, that concludes the matter. Take care of yourself. We'll see you back here in September, okay? Don't forget to get a copy of your order at the window. How about Corey Keene? Corey Keene? All there is, and that would be, we'll take that now. I didn't realize, I'm sorry, I didn't know that. And tell me who we're dealing with and we'll take that. I'm sorry.
Mr. Rivera.
Good afternoon, sir. Is your full name Jose Doroteo Ramirez Ruiz? Let's see. Mr. Mold, you're still under oath. Citation alleges that on or about July 30th, 2024, you violated the terms and conditions of a protection order violation. That charge is a gross misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on conviction would be 364 days in jail and or a $5,000 fine. I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverko to represent you in this matter. And he's going to enter a plea on your behalf at this time.
Your Honor, we would waive formal reading of the charges, advisement of rights, would stipulate to probable cause, and I ask the court to enter a not guilty plea.
Mr. Ramirez, a plea of not guilty preserves your rights. At this hearing, I can't accept a plea of not guilty until A, it takes quite a while to do that, and I've got a lot of people waiting. And B, I want to make sure you understand the ramifications of pleading guilty before I take a plea, okay? Mr. Haverko is, you're going to have his contact information. Sometimes there's more involved than in entering the plea than you know about, and I want to make sure you know exactly what you're doing. We're going to set a pretrial for September 26th.
On the right is phone number up here. That's a two.
And a condition of release, of course, is law-abiding behavior. If there is a current no contact order, you need to abide by it. So, but that's something you need to talk to Mr. Haverko about.
So is this 0032? Two. That's a two. Okay. We'll talk to you later.
Ramirez, thank you for appearing. You can get a copy of today's order at the window outside the courtroom, and Mr. Mold will help you with that if you need assistance. Good luck to you. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for appearing. Mr. Mold, thank you very much, and I apologize for it's been one of those days. You take care. I'll try again. Corey Keene. Very unusual for somebody to post bail and not appear in that kind of a case. How about Casey Kent Kelly? Casey Kelly in the courtroom? No answer there either. How about Curtis Kutnikoff? And if I mispronounce anybody's name, I apologize. There's a way to do that. I'll find it. You're Curtis John Kutnikoff? You also were cited for driving a license suspended 3rd degree. And you know probably what's might happen with the city has amended the charge from a criminal offense, which it now is, to a civil infraction, no valid operator's license. Now, probably heard me say this before. There's no jail time even possible with the amendment. It's a civil infraction. You don't plead guilty to it, you admit it or deny it. If you admit it, it's a $150 fine. If you deny it, we can set it for a contested hearing at a later date. Any questions about anything I just said? What would you like to do, admit or deny? 150 it is. Now, do you know what you need to do to reinstate your license? I'd make that a goal in life. That's as you heard me say a bit ago, kind of hard to function without the ability to drive. I'm signing an order to that effect. I want you to get a copy of that. The payments, $25 a month are set forth in that. And I'll wish you the best of luck in getting your license reinstated.
Thank you.
Mr. Kutnikoff, thank you. And you take care of yourself. Rosa Martinez. Good afternoon, ma'am. You're Rosa Annette Martinez. Now, same situation applies to you. You were cited with DWS third degree and a couple of other infractions. City have a motion and the city does amend the criminal charge of driving a license suspended, revoked third to the civil infraction of the NVOL second degree, which is a fine only. You were also cited for no headlamps and no license on person. Do you admit some or all of the infractions, deny them? Any questions about it? What would you like to do, admit or deny? I think instead of 150, I think 100 each for a total of 300. Martinez, do you know what you need to do to reinstate your license? I'd make that make that a priority. I'm signing an order to that effect, setting the fines and the fine payments. Now you can get a copy of that order. I want you to do that at the window outside the courtroom to your left. Look it over carefully. And if you have any difficulty in making the payments, make sure you let us know. Contact the clerk's office, and that's something we can certainly deal with. Good luck to you. Take care of yourself. And thank you for appearing. How about Anthony Nelson? Does not appear. Roy Newcomer? Good afternoon, sir. Full name, Roy Allen Newcomer. Yes, citation I have alleges that on or about August 5th, 2024, you committed the offense of criminal trespass second degree. Now that's a misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on conviction would be 90 days in jail and or a $1,000 fine. I'm going to appoint Mr. Everco to enter a plea on your behalf. He'll do that at this time. Mr. Everco?
Thank you, Your Honor. Would waive a formal reading of the charges and further advisement of rights. Stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Mr. Newcomer, plea of not guilty preserves your rights. We're going to set the matter for a pretrial. In the meantime, conditions of release are law-abiding behaviors. Stay out of trouble and appear back for court as directed. Stay in touch with Mr. Everco and make sure he has your contact information, okay?
Yeah, go inside. Yeah, before you go up to the clerk and she'll give you a copy of the paper. That's it. Yeah.
Mr. Newcomer, we're working on it. Thank you for appearing and take care of yourself. Paul Reed. Good afternoon. I do need to confirm for the record, your full name is Paul Edward Reed.
Okay.
Citation alleges that on or about March 30th, 2024, you committed the offenses of loitering, drug-related activity, controlled substance, knowing possession of the same, Gross misdemeanors, a maximum penalty on conviction, 180 and or 1,000. You're also cited for the use of paraphernalia. That's a simple misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on conviction would be 90 days and or 1,000. I assume nothing has changed financially since the last time. I'm appointing Mr. Haverco to represent you in this matter. Mr. Haverco?
Thank you, Your Honor. Would waive formal reading, advisement of rights, stipulate to probable cause. Ask the court to enter a not guilty plea, and then as to the pretrial matter, we just move to continue that and set on the same day as the new matter.
Yeah, I sort of blew that one. To read the new offense is deeded with us third. That's also a misdemeanor. I should have gone to the next line, but I didn't. You've already pled not guilty to the other charges. But one of the conditions to release was law-abiding behavior. Stay out of trouble. It's good to see you, but not good to see you with new offenses.
And
That's
I
a-
thought we already have, which is keeping your phone number.
I got it.
Update your address with clerk for you. Yeah, she can change it for you. Yeah.
Anything further?
Yeah, I think I think we're done, and he can go ahead and go to the clerk's office, get a copy of his paperwork.
Mr. Reed, you take care of yourself. We'll see you back here. Good luck to you. Take care. Man, I can't. Christina Rosa Robeson. Good afternoon, ma'am. Might get tired of hearing this, but the citation you received on August 2nd, 2024 was for driving while license suspended or revoked in the third degree, the misdemeanor with a maximum of 90 days and or a $1,000 fine. City may have a motion in that case as well, and does. It's now an infraction with a fine of $150 if you admit it. If you admit it, done, I'll impose a $150 fine. And the question, of course, for you is, do you know what you need to do to reinstate your license? I'm hoping that happens as soon as possible. Easy to lose, hard to get back. Mr. Robeson, I'm signing the order. What I want you to do is get a copy of that at the window outside the courtroom to your left, and I'm going to wish you the best of luck in getting your license reinstated.
Yeah.
Ma'am, and you as well. Thank you very much. Bart Rowley. Bart Rowley in the courtroom. Good afternoon, sir. Full name Bart Allen Donnie Rowley, Jr. The citation alleges that on or about October 5th, 2023, he committed the offense of theft third degree. That is a gross misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on conviction would be 364 days in jail and or a $5,000 fine. I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverco to represent you in this matter, Mr. Rowley, and he'll enter a plea on your behalf at this time.
Thank you, Your Honor. Waive formal reading, advisement of rights, stipulate probable cause as the court to enter a not guilty plea.
Mr. Rowley, the plea reserves your rights as I indicated. Next hearing will be on September 12th. Make sure Mr. Haverco has your contact information. I'm signing the order as we speak.
Sign here, please.
Raleigh, I think that concludes the matter, unless there's something further, Mr. Haverko.
Oh, he was wanting to know if he had any other outstanding
Oh, okay, sorry.
matters, so. but,
Go ahead and verify.
Yeah, you've got a whole bunch of stuff, reports. The clerk can help you. That's the question. Yeah, yeah, we're right, yeah, go ahead. Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Raleigh, thank you. You take care. We'll see you back here next month.
It'll be on the paperwork.
It'll be, yeah, your date, time, and contact information, for Mr. Haverko. It's going to be on the order. Okay, thank you. How about Nicole Schubert? Good afternoon, ma'am, and thank you for appearing. Full name, Nicole Ashley Schubert. Citation alleges in honor about July 22nd, 2024, committed the offense of theft in the 3rd degree. It's a misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on conviction to be 364 days and or a $5,000 fine. Would appoint Mr. Haverko to enter a plea on your behalf. He'll represent you throughout the course of the case, should you be indigent and request his services. Mr. Haverko?
Thank you, Your Honor. Waive formal reading of the charges, advisement of rights, stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea to, yeah, not guilty plea.
A warrant had gone into effect. That'll be quashed. I'm now signing the instrument. Schubert, don't forget to get a copy of today's order at the window. Thank you for appearing. The warrant is quashed. Take care of yourself. We'll see you on the 29th of, or excuse me, the 26th of next month. Any questions? Take care of yourself. The next one we'll come back to. How about Sydney St. Marie? Good afternoon, ma'am. Full name Sydney Christine St. Marie. And you can have your child come up here with you if you want. It's okay. You come on up. He's good there. Citation I have, the St. Marie alleges in honor about August 5th, 2024. You committed the offenses of driving license suspended, revoked 3rd degree, misdemeanor, maximum 90 days and or $1,000. Also cited for operating a motor vehicle without ignition interlock. That's a gross misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on conviction for that would be 364 days and or a $5,000 fine. I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverko to enter a plea on your behalf and represent you throughout the course of the matter.
Thank you, Your Honor. Waive formal reading and advisement of rights, stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty pleas.
St. Marie, the plea of not guilty preserves your rights pending a pretrial. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverko. Make sure he has your contact information. And we'll see you back here September 26th, 10 o'clock.
And before you go, I need a phone number. Thank you. I'll be giving you a call. Yeah, go see the clerk before you go. She'll give you a copy of your paperwork.
Ms. St. Marie, thank you for appearing. Don't forget to get a copy of the order. Robert Trevino in the courtroom. Robert Trevino. So, good afternoon, sir. And thank you for appearing. Full name, Robert Anthony Trevino. Citation I have alleges in honor about August 8th, 2024. He committed the offenses of DUI. That's a gross misdemeanor. Maximum penalty on conviction would be 364 days in jail and or $5,000 fine. You're also cited with the offenses of failure to stop and give information to an officer, misdemeanor with a maximum of 90 and or 1,000. You're also cited for obstructing an officer in the performance of his duty. That also is a gross misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on conviction would be 364 days in jail and or a $5,000 fine. Ratcliffe, this is, again, this is another one of the blood draws. We'll-
On this one, Your Honor, city might be inclined to take a different route, so it could. Yeah,
Simply set it for a pretrial.
yeah, that's fine.
Travico, I'll appoint you to represent Mr. Trevino. Go
Okay.
ahead.
To waive formal reading, advisement of rights, ask the court, stipulate to probable cause, and ask the court to enter not guilty pleas to all counts in both cases.
Mr. Trevino, a plea of not guilty has been entered. Pretrial September 26th at 11 a.m. What I want you to do
We'll see the clerk, she'll give you a copy of the video.
Mr. Trevino, thank you. You take care. How about Kirk Valentine? Kirk Valentine in the courtroom? I get no answer. How about Carmen Velasquez Allende? No answer. How about Braden Vian? Full name Braden Tyler. Mr. Vian, the citation alleges that on or about July 22nd, you committed the offenses of DDLS third, and then there's a civil infraction of failure to redo a registration. City may have a motion on the, it's not a criminal offense anymore, it's a civil infraction. And you know what that means? You've been here listening patiently. You now have 2 civil infractions. If you admit them, I'll assess a fine. If you deny them, we can set the matter for a contested hearing. Any question about anything? What would you like to do? $150 on the no vault, $100 on the expired registration, $25 a month, first payment September 25th. You know what you need to do to get your license reinstated? I love to hear that. That's just great. The number of people out there with a suspended license is pretty staggering. That's sometimes a lot of people, you know, we move and we don't give an address to the Department of Licensing, so they send the suspension notice to some where we never get it, and there you go. There you go. In short, when you move, make sure DOL has your license. Better yet, make them not care where you live. Mr. Vian, I want to thank you for your patience. You take care. Get a copy of the order at the window, and that clears the matter up. Take care of yourself. We have one more matter from the bucket. Yelm versus Paul Harvey Scott. Mr. Scott, if you'd come up and have a seat. Good afternoon, sir. How are you? I know, but I have to confirm for the record, your full name is Paul Harvey Scott. Citation alleges that on or about August 6, 2024, you committed the offense of criminal trespass. Second degree, it's a misdemeanor. Maximum penalty would be on conviction, 90 days in jail and or a $1,000 fine. I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverco to enter a plea on your behalf. He's going to represent you in this matter.
Thank you, Your Honor. Would waive a formal reading, formal advisement of rights, stipulate to probable cause. Ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Mr. Scott, a plea of not guilty preserves your rights. We're setting a pretrial in your case. If you have a phone number, give it to Mr. Haverco if you would.
You don't have a phone. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, great.
Mr. Scott, you need to stay out of trouble.
I know, I didn't feel comfortable.
Condition of release is law-abiding behavior. Stay out of trouble, and that includes don't go where you're not supposed to go. You've been trespassed from
Yeah.
a big number. It's important that you, if you want to stay out of jail, it's important that you abide by that.
Is the paper completed? Can Mr. Scott go to the window?
Mr. Scott, I've signed the order. You can go to the window and get a copy of the paperwork. And we'll see you back here when you take it easy. You're free to leave. You can go. We're a little short of the 230 civil infractions. I have some mitigation hearings. I have some contested hearings. Is John Balcom here? Mr. Balcom, let's take your matter first. You were cited for not having or displaying, please, liability insurance, and yes, for a contested hearing. Is that what you wanted?
Yeah, I believe so. I'm wondering if it's possible for me to defer this.
A deferral? It is, but it's a non-moving violation. I can certainly defer it. The rule on deferrals is you're entitled to defer one moving violation and one non-moving violation every 7 years. Now, if you want, you can defer this one, but it's a non-moving violation. And of course, what we're talking about here is insurance rates. And that's people want a mitigation sometimes, in which case $559, you can't afford that and insurance, I don't think. I can't. But I always reduce it to 100, 150. A deferral, it would keep it off your record and get it dismissed. And that costs you in, every court does deferrals differently. I do it this way. Hold the matter for a period of 4 months. If during the 4 months you attend traffic safety school online, that usually costs 30, 40 bucks. Get no more infractions during that period of time. Pay court costs of $100 to the Yelm. Ticket will be dismissed at the end of 4 months. So that's your choice. Any questions about anything I just said?
No, that sounds like a pretty good deal. So it'd be 100 something
court
If-
fees and whatnot, and just do a thing online for it.
Yes, we can give you the information. That'll be, yeah, and
Or
the-
you would, or the other option would be to, reduce it and then,
reduce it to 150 and it'll go on your record as a finding of, no insurance on your person and it's non-moving.
right. I would have to have insurance right now to prove to you to do that, or?
Your choice. No, you
Okay,
don't.
so,
No.
okay. Let's see here. I guess probably I'll just plead guilty to it and.
You don't plead guilty to an infraction. You admit it or deny it. But,
Yeah.
you know, it's your choice. I've always,
Well, you know, Judge, so I'm gonna obviously take some concern in what you're saying.
what sometimes, yeah, you're only entitled to one of each. But, in some jurisdictions, I don't know about I can't speak for the prosecutor here. If you already burnt your infraction or your deferral and you get another, say a speeding ticket, some jurisdictions, they'll amend that to a non-moving infraction, for money, for costs. But, so that's why
That makes
sometimes
perfect sense to me.
you want to save,
Yeah,
infraction.
exactly.
So if you admit it, I'm gonna assess a $150 fine and that takes care of the matter. It's
Perfect.
got it. I'm signing an order to that effect. And the, payments are 25 a month. First payment September 15th. Now that's, insurance. It's important to have it in case you make a mistake. We all do that. But the other, it's always good to have UIM, uninsured motorist, because chances are if somebody runs into you, they're gonna have insurance. That works out to be most of the time, so. But I'm signing, an order to that effect. Mr. Balcom, you can get a copy of the order at the window. That's outside the courtroom and to your left, and that takes care of the matter.
Excellent. Thank you very much for
Mr.
your time.
Balcom, thank you for doing that. And if you haven't gotten insurance, it's, you know, it's a law that you have to have it. So I get it when you can. So take care of yourself
I'll do that.
and good
Okay,
luck.
So do I need any paperwork or?
Nope, the paperwork is at the window outside the
Okay,
courtroom.
I'll just make that.
Everything's on O Courts. I signed it electronically right here and it
Okay.
goes through cyberspace somehow over to the office and they can make you a copy of it. So,
Excellent. Thank you very much.
you're welcome. Thank you. You take care. Have a good one. Is Jerry Gibson in the courtroom? Mr. Gibson, come on up. You were cited, for speeding. You're eligible for a deferral and it's, the docket tells me that's what you'd like to do.
Yes, sir. I've done the traffic.
Ah, wonderful. You're ahead of the game. We'll defer it for a period of 4 months. All you have to do is go 4 months without committing an infraction and pay us, a $100 fee for for doing this.
So the fine is reduced to one? You
But no,
said the fine was reduced to one?
it's just gonna be a total of 100 costs. It's not gonna be a fine. It's a cost.
Okay.
There's no fine on the ticket because that's gonna be hopefully 4 months from now dismissed.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Gibson, I'm signing a, order here in a minute, on that. Yeah, just stay out of trouble. Don't get any more tickets, over the next 4 months and hopefully, and it's all about insurance premiums.
Yeah, no, those are my.
That's true. That's one of the perfect reasons for deferring a ticket is to keep it off your record and keep the insurance premiums, which are too high anyway, but keep them as low as you can. But Gibson, I've signed I'm now signing it now electronically. It was so much easier when I could do it by hand, but I'm an old geezer, so. It's electronically signed. And you can get a copy of that at the window outside the courtroom to your left. Give us a call if you have any questions. Good luck to you. Stay infraction free in 4 months. It's automatically gone. Take care of yourself. And since it's speeding, we go too fast anyway. I tell myself that all the time, slow down and get there. We're all on the same road and we're all gonna get to the final result anyway, so don't be in any hurry. Take care of yourself and thank you. Is Carson Gourley here yet? Mr. Gourley, come on up and we'll take your matter. Now, it's the docket tells me you'd like to do a deferral on this as well. And the docket indicates that you're eligible for that. Donnie, there's two way, I'm not sure. Yeah, the docket's a little, it says wants deferral, insurance charge dismiss, what? All Yeah. $100 cost, no infractions, 4 months, ticket goes away. Yeah, that's again, this is a speeding, 35 miles per hour. You know, we're all in such a hurry to get someplace, and for what reason? I drive from Olympia to Bellevue every other week, and it's just amazing the number of people that are angry, that are jetting back and forth. Driving a car is probably the most dangerous thing you're ever going to do in your life. So slow down, take it easy. We're not immortal out there when we're on the road flying along at 50, 60, 70, 80 miles an hour. Signing the order to that effect. Traffic safety school, you can do that online. That'll be on the form here. Do that, and good luck to you. 4 months from now, everything's in order. Ticket will be dismissed, goes away. Good luck.
Thank you.
Mr. Gourley, I thank you. You take care of yourself. And again, you get a copy of the order at the window. Take care.
Thank you.
Timothy Katzenholz is here. Good afternoon, sir. That's you're cited for speeding. There's also a statement in the docket. You are eligible for a deferral. Though that, if that's something you'd be interested in, it isn't indicated here that you want one.
Yes.
You'd like to do that? It's a way of keeping, again, you can only have one of those once every 7 years. So it's, the better your record is, the better your insurance situation is. Mr. Katzenholz will do that, give you the deferral. And again, $100 cost, traffic safety school, you can get that online. No infractions for 4 months, ticket goes away, it's dismissed. I'm going to sign an order to that effect. Do traffic safety school online, and you can download a copy of the proof and make sure we get that on file and it goes away. But yeah, again, slow down out there. It's we might be in a car that looks pretty rough, but we're not immortal. Good luck to you. Take care. Get a copy of the order at the window, and good luck to you. 4 months from now, ticket goes away if everything's in order. Take care. Next is on the calendar is a Kevin Javier Vargas Maravilla, who did not appear, but it's still fairly early, and I think we are ready to take. It looks like there's a show cause hearing. Guadalupe Campos. We'll take that matter now. This apparently there was a failure to appear back when, and it got DOL'd. And
For the record, man.
Certainly. A little batch of stuff. Certainly, that's, this happens. Any reason why there wasn't any,
Been in our motion, let me double check.
and I haven't, here we go, here we go. I've got the eye back. I hadn't reviewed this for a couple of weeks, but that's with me now, and it would be easy to say, hey, we all have family obligation, blah, 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 but I'm gonna grant the motion to recall the FCI. That will be recalled. How do you wish to proceed?
Your Honor,
I think I've assumed that you probably would be, so I'll hear any motions you have, which again, I'm refreshing my memory. Go ahead, make your motion. Sure. Motion granted, motion to dismiss granted as well. Unless I'm missing something, it's been kind of a long day for me.
no.
Is there a dismissal box?
No, I was just.
Oh, good, good.
Get in school and
go on record. Now, I hope I got everybody, with regard to the no-shows on the 1 o'clock calendar. The first one I have is Anthony Anglin, number 2, page 11. POS third, amend that charge to Noval 2 and FTA it. Next one I have is, I think, number 12. Ronald Carby, he's actually numbers 12 and 13. Number 12, amend DDoS third to Noval 2 and FTA it. And number 13, simply FTA the lack of motorcycle endorsement. Next one I have after that is page 14, Jessica Goff, amend DDoS third to Noval 2 and FTA it. And of course, to go back to number 21, that's arraignment is waived, and that's reset for a pretrial. Same way with number 25 and 27. But number 26, Charlie Jackson, probable causes previously found, that was in warrant status. Reissue 1,000 cash or bond. Next one I have is Corey Keene. That's docket number 29. Posted bond on that on a DDoS third and didn't appear. That's very unusual. I think with that one, reset it and notice. Reset it with notice. 30, same as DWS third, amended Noval 2 and FTA. And after that, I think we get up to Anthony Nelson, number 35 and 36. Probable causes previously found on those cases, 1,000 cash or bond each. That brings us, I think, all the way up to Kirk Valentine, number 49. Theft 3 and malicious mischief, probable causes previously found from him. That goes back to 2022. Same applies to docket number 50. Probable causes previously found back in November of 2022 when he was released from custody on this, promised to appear. On Carmen Velasquez Allende, there was a note in the file that she's in treatment. Given that, reset that with notice. Next would be docket number 52, Braden Vian, amend DDoS third to Noval 2 and FTA. And number 53, simply FTA. I think I hit it.